But, I've returned, though. There. What was I doing? What was I doing? Command Q. Get client. I was looking through this. Command Q. Get client. Item client. It is so incredibly not helpful. I'm gonna get format sessions. No, we just have sessions. For each S sessions. Very voids. That one, they're not technically they're not voids per se. They are scriptable. They're like little scriptable spaceship things. This is what we call them. They spawn in a random position with a random velocity with a random rotation vector. And you can program them to like spin different directions and then like move around. You can program your very own triangle to fly around and do whatever. Very highly scriptable spaceship. Yes. I say you can, in theory, like all of the pieces are kind of there in order to let you move around randomly. Or not so randomly. But the barrier to entry is so high that I doubt anyone would actually give it a try. Revision. I doubt very many people would be willing to give it a try. You can summon them though. So the one above my head that isn't moving at all, that's my ship. I told it to stop moving completely. Except it hasn't stopped moving completely. It was on the left side of the screen earlier in the week, and now it's here above my head, so it's moving very slowly. Which is entertaining in its own right. When do we get session? Struct session S. What is this symbol? Do you tell me? Where is tmux.h? For each. Maybe it's not in there. Do we have any of these? Do we have any externs? I don't know. Oh yeah. What do we have in here? Types, lib, string time, and tmux. So create format. We get client item. Which apparently just returns client. Making this difficult for me. At this rate, I'm better off just checking out the whole thing. Struct client. Oh my god, there's a lot of matches. This is not even the right file I want to look through. We want to go through the header. Clients. There's a declaration of it. So, oh, here it is. Name peer client windows. All the variables. Nobody writes Python? Look at me. It's not like I know Python. Writes a bunch of terrible Python code. That's... It almost feels like Python is meant to be terrible in a way. RB for each. Where the hell does this come from? What are you? Nonsense. Configuration. Yeah, that's not what we want. Does this include any files? It has to. I almost guarantee it. Include tmux protocol. What about sessions? Extern struct sessions session. Sessions. Okay. And sessions session. Session.c. Session.c. Find sessions. Find my ID string. Oops. Symbols. Symbols. Too many symbols. But you just grab sessions. You don't make the sessions. Do we make the I don't think we make the session. Generate. Generate. Session create. Size of session. Reference. String duplicate. TLQ init. RB init. Environment. Status cache. Status update cache. Find get time of day. Update activity. Very some printfs for names. Find. Insert. New session. It's not a new session though. I would think it's it'd be something where we grab sessions. Maybe. Session group. Session set current. It's compiling shaders. It's the reticulating splines of our time. The modern era. Bonus points if you also happen to have reticulating splines. Synchronize. Hue. Synchronize 1. I don't know what this. I don't know what that. I don't think I'm in the right function. But then again, I have no idea what I'm looking for. Like, this clearly is probably not the entry point. I'm guessing. Let's see, do you have main? I don't think you have main. A bunch of utility functions. Main would probably be in one of the very system-specific ones, maybe. No. No? No. Menu? No. Manual. And then of menu, session, spawn, status, style, something or other. Client. Client main. I mean, that's pretty close. Kinda, sorta, maybe close. You handle arguments? Not arguments? Client. Command. Command. Command that C. Compat, configure, control. Environ. Example. Job. Menu. Mode tree. How many OS depths? Server. It's not server. Session. No, we were in sessions. Status? Oh, it'd be status. It's not tmux.c. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Duh. I'm looking right at the file. Yes. Spam paths, get ops. So many get ops. Features. Pledge. Pledge is nice. Get environment. Else. Do something. Options, create. More options, create. Or get environment. Make a label, exit, socket, path, exit, client, main, pass control to clients. Set up initial commands. Start server commands. It's annoying parsing the command string twice, which is necessary to get the start server flag. Client connect. Well, that sounds tasty. Maybe. Where are you? Where are you? Socket. Socket. Connect. Handle some errors. Lock file. We don't need lock file. Unlink. Server start. That blocking. No. Failed. Return. So we have non-blocking socket. And then we do add peer. She has the descriptor of the message. Message buffer initialize. Get peer ID. Event. Insert tail peer. State event. Doesn't look particularly interesting. Send. Send is a maybe. Message compose. I think that would be protocol related. If that were a protocol, where would I hide? Control? No, it's not control. Not control notifying. It's probably not notifying. I doubt it would be in proc. No. Session is just session nonsense. We looked at that earlier. Server function. Screen write, screen redraw, resize. Paste. Always step. Options. Menu log layout. Not layout. Inputs. Let's just CSI and OSC stuff. We don't need that. Format. File. No surprise, it's just file functions. Commands? You're not hiding in the tmux file again, are we? No. Client, you have message type. Nothing about messages themselves, though. Right. Control mode, identify messages. Commands. Or command, there's a loop. Term features, identify. Oh, there's so much to this. And I don't know how much is you needed to send commands, but I'm guessing it's kind of not. I don't know. At this rate, I'm probably better off experimenting. Experimenting. What do you have? Test. Regressions are fun, but I don't need those. iMessage. I found it. It's compose. iMessage header. Type length, purity, PID. Nope, not a clue. I think I'm going to put that off to the side. And I'm going to not touch it. We can figure that out later. So because it's not going to tell me per se, I'm going to have to grab lists of processes from tmux itself, which means we're going to have to call sub-process. I think I deleted all my examples of sub-process. Sub-process. I did. I got rid of all of them. Got rid of all of them. Where's hyper? We'll just steal hyperscript. Or do we not? Maybe I was in local. Local. Hyper. Or maybe I didn't put it in there. We put it in. No, it was part of the bar. The old version. You have sub-process gib once. Let's see, what are you going to be? You are going to be a tmux. Yell at tmux. Pretty solid name. User bin tmux. What do I want it to do? Now that I've given up, on trying to not call the process, we're going to call the process. So yeah, we probably want to grab sessions. With list sessions. Or list clients. Which means we want this. Like so. So this should give me a list of sessions. Sessions. Could be what? A list An array? A list? A list is fine. Out. What are you gonna be? You're not JSON. You are tmux. So you need to be split. A new line flavor. And then continue. Empty lines be gone. Line splits. Space. And then, or partition. Partition. I don't know. Info. Tmux sessions. You will get int info 0 int info 2 very ow. So this should essentially map from process ID to session ID, I guess. Tis the eternal, divine fox. Hello, and welcome. How is the eternal, divine fox on this day? Can you clear dictionaries? I don't even remember anymore. Yeah, I think we're gonna make this. We're actually gonna make this a dictionary, a mapping between process ID and session. That will make my life marginally easier. Marginally. 2 sessions? There are 2 fields. List clients prints out 2 fields per line. Each line will have a client ID and an associated client session. Now, the way that I use tmux, there's usually only ever one client, and there's usually only ever one session. So technically, this doesn't need to be a map. This could be a single variable. But in the interests of extensibility, I'm going to make it a dictionary. And we're going to be able to look up process IDs and their corresponding like symbols or sessions, words. As for how I am a bit scattered today, maybe. Although I like how this project is going. It's perked me up a little bit. I wasn't in the best of moods earlier. Like at the very, very beginning of the stream. Just kind of not. And then we picked this, and it's been a time. It's been a time and a half. Well, speaking of times and a half, which is time. It's time for cat. Everyone needs cat. Right? I need cat every so often. Just jumps up into my lap and I'm like, okay. Okay, cat. Okay, cat. We will pet. And I think that if anyone leaves during cat, I'm gonna look at you funny. Resources. The ever struggle. The resources. This cat is particularly taxing on resources. For real? Eats an absolutely crazy amount of food. Vomits all over the carpet. And insists that I pet. And brush. Cat can be cute. And vomit all over the carpet. Eat too much. She eats too much. Makes her sick. Maybe she just gets sick. I don't know. I feel like there's like, I don't know. I almost blame something in my room. I don't think my room is a healthy place. It always seems like there's like certain air, certain something in the air. Also, this cat stinks of like kitty litter fragrance, like the perfumed kind. Smells like cat litter fragrance. You not clean yourself? I don't think I can get that out of the fur. Do I need to clean you? Do I need to clean you? Take my cat to the cleaner. From what I've gathered, she is an older cat. I don't remember how old, though. I don't know if anyone ever told me. She is oh so happy to be brushed, though. Hiking time. I will forgive you for leaving during the cat thumb. I will allow it. It shall be permitted. Ugh. Why does it feel like I need to turn the playlist down again? Very E. Why would we do this? E. Brilliant. I don't know why I say it like that. Ugh. Hello and welcome. We are contesting the cat. This cat is way too happy for its own good. Here, you will get cat purr ASMR, maybe. Maybe. Way too happy. A very happy kitty. Very truly. Why are you always so happy to jump on me? Every single time. Every single thing. I don't know. This cat is just ecstatic. Ecstatic for attention. Loves getting brushed. You want. You want the kitty. He's hiding. Always hiding. Just so fluffy. Fluff the fluffy. It's just a ball of fluffy. I've messed up your fur. What do you have to say to this? Fine, I will brush it. I'll put it back. I'll make it nice. Better. Come on. Be a good kitty. It's cat. It's cat. Cat is doing cat things. Trying to hide from me. A ball. Not letting me type the codes. Why are you like this, kitty? Why are you like this, kitty? It's so fluffy. It's just, I don't know. It looks like a ball of fluff. Might be time to let the cat, like, I don't know, sleep there. Sleep there for a hot minute, maybe. Seems pretty comfy. All right, what are we looking for here? We're looking for session. We're looking for a session. Ow. Too much. Ow. Now, what is the title for this window? This is just, yeah, it's just the, it's not very helpful. Oh, you're awake now? I'm gonna stay there, or you're welcome to jump off of me. Or maybe I need to, like, move. I don't know. Ow. Okay, bye, kitty. Oh, I may need to give the kitty more water. Very low. The water is so extremely. Yeah, I think we will do that. I'm gonna leave Chibi-Saka here. It'll only take like a minute or two. I've returned. Not so shortly later, or maybe shortly later. It's whatever. I'm back. It doesn't need to be long and drawn out like I do every single time. What do I need here? This needs to go above tree walk. And then if rock the idea is not in T-Mux sessions. Yell at T-Mux. This does not need a parameter. At least I don't think it does. And then if the idea is not in Tmux sessions, complain. Clearly, the best error messages. Otherwise, oh you. The L colon Q. The L colon Q subscription. Hello again. Welcome and thank you. The E? It's so dramatic. It's so E. I'll be honest. It's probably among all of my notification sounds, other than maybe error. I think the E gets me every time. How is the L colon Q today? Also, it would be about that time where we say go moko. Would it not? Surely it would. My name isn't even Surely. Alas, it is not Alice either. I'll be the mice suck. I am slightly tired. We did just have some time with the cat. That's always good. I think it was a little bit... I mean, if I was perfectly honest, I was a little bit down at the beginning of the stream, like during the first hour. And then... maybe about an hour in. Good again. Good again. Today's stream has been all about the sway status bar, the sway bar. Collecting lots of juicy data from about the machine and displaying it. And now I'm doing very cursed things with, like, process management and Tmux and the sway bar process. because I have this plan. So the sway bar process, it displays the bar on the screen, obviously, but it also does something extra. It manages key presses, like workspace switches. So I have multiple workspaces. And I have hotkeys to like switch between them. And the sway bar program that I have interprets these key presses and sends commands over the sway IPC socket to make the workspaces do things that are slightly different from the default. So my plan is to make the sway bar detect the active window, and if the active window happens to be a terminal, and that terminal happens to be running bash, and that bash happens to be running an instance of the tmux client, then the sway program will detect which tmux session is connected and then forward the super key presses to the tmux session. So I can pretend like the tmux is part of sway, or so that I could pretend that the neovim is part of sway, even though it is most absolutely, definitely, certainly not. Maybe I could go the other way while I'm at it. I don't know. The possibilities are literally, well, I don't want to say endless, but they are many and epic, in my opinion. Because who doesn't want to hook their editor up to your what's it called, the compositor? Who wouldn't want to hook a window manager or a compositor or a desktop environment up to a text editor? Who would do such silly things? Certainly not the crazy people on Twitch. Certainly not the may suck. We will leave this as an exercise to the viewers. Wait, what was I looking for? The session. The workspaces? Here's the thing about it, though. It's not going to be the workspace keys. Well, maybe the workspace keys. But for the most part, I kind of want the tmux spaces to, like, maybe go somewhere else. I mean, we have lots of keybind options, mind you. Usually when I'm in the neovim window, the tmux window, typically it's the only thing on the screen. Now this might not always be the case, but it is often the case. But the thing that I mainly want is to be able to press, like, what's it called? H, J, K, and L with the super key. And instead of it going to, like, sway, instead of going back and forth between, like, sway windows, well, we're inside of, like, Vim or tmux. I want it to send those to, like, tmux to go left and right in, like, the Vim planes or the tmux planes. And then I don't know if I will be able to get this far or not. At least not today. But I want to make it detect when it reaches the edge. The edge plane. And if it does, I want it to then not send the keybind in. In other words, I want to pretend like Tmux and NeoVim are just like containers. Sway containers, even though they are very much absolutely definitely not. It's a silly objective. It is a bit of a silly objective, but it is one that I want to try. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the session. I'm going to print out if we get session. Let's see, you can be the curvy ones. You can be the square ones. Tmux sessions. Process ID. So we go here. Bytes light object is required, not string. We need all of these to be bytes. Late, just a little. And behold, why is the cursor Hatsune Miku? Why isn't your cursor Hatsune Miku? The windows? The control? I know the control move around. That's not the point though. The point is because Tmux. We have all these layers. I have way too many layers. We have Sway, and then we have Tmux, and then we have NeoVim, and then NeoVim can have the planes, the windows, and the windows can have like terminal in them. And if we're in a terminal inside of NeoVim, then the NeoVim doesn't get the keybind because the terminal gets the keybind. So if I press Control W inside of terminal mode, it doesn't send it to the NeoVim, it sends it to the terminal, which is not always what I want unless I don't want it. So then I'm like tripping over like leave terminal mode. Switch buffer. Leave buffer. Switch Tmux plain windows. Plain terminal. Did I put that window in Tmux? Or did I leave it in NeoVim? Or is it in Sway? Where did I put it? I don't know. Somewhere. The planes can have windows, and the windows can open so you can exit the plane into the terminal, and the terminal can lose your baggage, and your baggage can have all your clothes and your money in. So now you're in Lithuania with nothing. For real. Although instead of baggage, it's my key presses. Or sometimes it's the window I'm looking for. Sometimes I've lost entire processes to pressing the wrong keys. Abstraction hell. A little bit. My choice of keybinds is basically like, I used all the defaults and I'm like, this is not working for me. We need to be a little bit better about choosing keybinds that are a little bit better. Another big problem that I've run into is I'm on a terminal and I'm editing lines and I'd be typing some words and then, oops, we typed, and then I want to delete a word. So I will press Control W to delete a word. But sometimes it's not the terminal that is active. Sometimes it's Firefox. Sometimes there's a Firefox window on the other monitor, and it is active. And if you press Control W in Firefox, your window goes away. I've gotten so used to editing text on the terminal or in Vim that now I instinctively type Control W to delete words. And then I mouse over to Firefox. And I'm like, I want to delete a word. So I press Control W. And instead of deleting the word, it deletes the entire Firefox window. Yeah. This happens pretty frequently. It's mildly annoying. The attention key in Tmux is Control B. Again, Firefox. If you press Control B in Firefox, it opens the bookmarks toolbar, which thankfully ends up getting whatever gibberish that I managed to type afterwards. But I don't want the bookmarks toolbar. I wanted the Tmux window to switch. What's it called? Keyboard combo in Firefox that makes the chat input box. The chat input box, like the word send a message. I don't know. I've never had that happen. I don't know if you can do that. And if you can, I have no clue. The word boundaries are different. I've never noticed that. You've ruined it for me, probably. Now I'm gonna start noticing this. Now I'm going to be deeply concerned every time I go to delete words. It's kind of sort of true though. If I do sum ident, and I do Control W, it deletes. It deletes to the underscore. Something. Whereas if we are in a Vim window, I hit something, it deletes all of the thing. I think I read somewhere that you can actually like set what the word boundaries are. But like, I don't know. I don't think we've sneezed. Or have we? Or have we? What do we do with the Tmux client though? If we have Tmux client, we lock the Tmux client, then we read the manual. Messages, client, session, commands, list sessions, attach sessions, rename session, commands. Let's see, I think we want target session. Session ID. Session ID must be prefixed with a $sign. Target session. What uses target session? Name session, switch client. Select the last window. List windows. Otherwise, list windows in the current session or in target session. So we do tmux list windows in 0. with 1 pane. Active. I don't know what these fields are. Let's see. So yeah, I got a list of all the panes, all the windows. Here, what is target? If S is given, target is a session. If neither is wait, no, neither. Oh, A. A is ignored. All planes are at this point. If neither is given, target is a window. Or the current window. I don't know if it will let me specify a target and a session. List names. Python and Node are not the same. Session. They're probably not. There's not very many planes, thankfully. Okay. Okay, but what about the TMUX server? Last water. I think I've had a lot of water. Probably been, I don't know. I don't know since the last water. Maybe a few hours. I did get up though. I did get up for a little break. Like a quick minute, two or 3 minute break. Fairly recently. That I may be somewhat sure of. Snacks, however, I don't know. I was thinking of getting snacks again. Snacks are good sometimes. What do you want? Discord, web content, man, less bash, TMUX clients. You know, honestly, I don't think we care what the processes are as long as it gives me a TMUX in the end. But also, Is there like a server? There's a lot of functions here. List session, new session, server, attach session. Server PID. I think I want that. Oops. Oops. 3947. Gasp. Gasp. Now we probably want the name first, and then these other parameters. Yeah. Yeah. However, if we hit a Tmux, let's see here. I want to get the server PID. This is did it again. PID. So just change you to a split. And then you will be int info to tuple. And then we want session ID. And then we want let's see, we probably want to return, but I kind of want to walk the tree. And then we can grab the session number to PID mapping. Which I think would be way more interesting. Key error. Oh darn. Wait, why are we key error? And because of you. That's a load of stuff. Yay, 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 yay. Yay. Maybe not yay. I don't know. What if we make a list of names of things that we might care about? I don't know, just what if you are Neovim? And you get added to the list. I got maybe, probably. Or maybe we add like the first few characters to the list so it's not ridiculously long. Limit 7 characters per customer. That's a lot of processes. A lot of processes. Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I want to go that deep, though. I think we only want to go, like, surface level. So we will have a limit. A recursion limit. And then we'll set this one to 1, 3, 4, 3. 3 is good. And if you are equal to 0, return. This will force limit to 1. You'll be limit minus 1. Bash. Oh, so many bash. Maybe we skip level 1. I don't know. Too many bash. Sometimes Neovim. Okay, what if we don't care about bash. I love how it's tiny little window. Tiny little window. I'm always putting little things in little tiny windows. How or why are we putting tiny things in tiny windows? Isolate. Isolate. Webcon. Webcon. Man. Less. Kind of wish it would like clear out the status. Clear out the status. What do we have here? What else do we have here? What else do we need here? Maybe to get the neo-vim processes. I mean, there's plenty of them. I'm like, why not? We need to figure out, however, the PID of the process running in whatever the active window or pane is. Because that's probably something. We have our pane ID, index of pane, PID of first process in the pane, right of pane, too much pane, one if the pane is marked, left of pane, last of pane, key mode of pane, too much pane. Let's see, can we fabricate the unique pane ID? Okay. The index of the pane. The title of the pane. The mode of the pane. If the pain is dead, don't kill your pains. Pseudo-terminal of the pain. Pain tab position. I'm not sure what I expected, but okay. Title, check title. Start right. Left. Yeah, these sizes. These may or may not be sizes. Yes. Okay. That's the sizes of the pane. Kind of. And then the PIDs are definitely PIDs. Host name. ID history. Cursor exposition. Buffer name. Buffer name. I thought that would do something, but apparently not. There I am. The line number. The mouse X position. The word under the mouse, if any. Might be helpful, I don't know. Let's see, Windows have names. The window name over here. Window index. The window flags. Make ID of pane, else name. There's a lot of features here. I want something that will maybe, hopefully, escape my strings. Something like this probably exists. Maybe. I would hope. I mean, I suppose I could like stick every single line on its own. Or every single variable on its own line or something silly like this. There are ways, I'm sure, of escaping things. Substitution. Very, very. There's so many variables. Why are there so many variables? Why are there so many variables? Number of sessions. Styles. Like, what's to stop me from, like, I don't know, putting a value? Some sort of escape? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what if we put tab characters into the format string? I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to do that. We can do that. Very, I do want to be able to get the names of things. You never know what's in the names of things. It's probably fine if we don't, like, make it too ridiculous. If I put quotes around it, for example, probably fine. probably fine. And what are you? You're like the plane ID? You probably should go there. Buffer name. I don't know what that does. I don't need that. I don't need any of that. We might want, however, the height of a pane. Maybe. Don't know. Hard to say. Wrong window. Very window. The lights. Lights? Hardly anyone ever uses lights. Everyone goes straight for CSS Saka every time. Every single time. Pane active. Want? Pane active. Yes. Okay. Window active. Last used window. One if the window has the highest index. Two alternatives. Alright, how about I use conditional to be like window? Window? Start flag. What's the wrap flag to? What is the wrap flag? It's always one. Okay, that's not very helpful. Window. Start flag. Window. End flag. Unseen changes, piped, marked, last. Last pane. Don't know what that does. One, if the pane is at the bottom of a window. Yeah, that's actually sort of vaguely useful. Pane at a left. A pane at right. A pane at top. Yeah, what's this one in the middle? The window end. Is that a flag? I don't think that's a flag. Window flags. Window last flag. Oh, what's window end flag? What did I... What do we E? Channel point redeems. I don't know why they don't show up. I would think that they are supposed to. Stealth mode. Misaka is currently in stealth mode. I am invisible. Different stealth mode. Slightly less visible. Slightly less visible. Delicious water? Don't mind if I do. Alright, what's this? Pane active, window active. Start flag, end flag. The pane positionings. One, if a window is linked across session. List of sessions the window is linked to. Height of a window. Do we care about the height of a window? I don't know. There's a lot of goodies in here. Kind of. Kind of. Kind of, sort of. One, if the pane is in a mode. So we go over here, and I put the pane in a mode, like copy mode. That flag should be set. Obviously, I do not want to... I don't want to... Word. I don't want the pane to, like, do stuff if it's in a mode. Or I don't want to send it keyboards or something. Key. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't want to send it like shortcuts if it's not in a mode that accepts shortcuts. Yeah. Yeah, but no, but yeah, but no. Mouse. How do we... Oops. Mouse X. Where do we put the mouse? In my query? They're all very much 0. But if we take this window and we float it, and we go over here, I need to take you with me. And then we, I don't know, sleep 2. It doesn't really seem like it does anything. I feel lied to. the line under the mouse, if any. Line, word. Nothing. I mean, clearly we can click on things. What if we click and hold? Nope. Mm-mm. Yeah. Selection. What about selection? Could get cursor. Cursor is always fun. I don't know what the cursor flag does. Where is the cursor? Here. Who knows? Why did I put this in a loop? It moves around. It lives. It sort of lives. Oh no, that's something else. That is something else. Sleep. Sleep is a command. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I think it would probably be of interest, though. Take this gigantic giant command that have fabricated and like ask Gmux for like all the things. Yeah? Yeah. And we want, I don't know, some series of commands. Whatever command is running in here. List panes. A pane ID. List panes. S. T. $sign something. String. Pane ID. No, session. Session ID. Session ID. I guess we do still need the dash F. And then I need like this entire variable. Like all of this. I do kind of sort of wonder if I can get it to like I don't know, put new lines between things. Like the title. It escaped the line. Kind of. So what if I rename this window to nvim, but with space in it? What about a hash $? Surely. I'm not very, I guess I can just name it pretty much anything, maybe. Because that won't cause any issues. Comma, dot, question mark. I'm abusing tmux. Well, the backslashes are escaped. Backslashes are escaped. Let's see, limit on length of line. I don't think we need that. Numeric operators. E. Backslashes will never be free. So we put backslash in, I don't know, the query line. I yell at Gmux. One of the highest quality function names here. Clearly. Look, they didn't give me a documentation on their IPC. And they made their C code hard to follow. Well, a little bit. I might be able to figure it out, but it might take a while. We can do that some other time. They did not give me documentation. So I have to yell at it. By spawning processes. We can't just ask it nicely. Because we don't know how to ask it nicely. I don't spawn my Saka. Number sign comma is replaced by a comma. No yelling at my Saka. I had enough of that. I had enough yelling at me in my life. Don't need more. I really don't need more. Oh, Q will escape shell special characters. Or with an H suffix escape hash characters. E will expand the format twice. T is like E, but also expands string time. SWPL loop over each session window pane or client. So I want something like the H or the oops. Like I want either the H or the Q. Are you window name? And then if we do H, I need to read that more. Q with an H suffix. QH. Sure enough, the hashes are quoted. Or Q. Quote all the characters. All the shell characters. Yummy. Not yummy. Maybe I will delimit these with like hash slash. Hash slash. Bread? Bread is delicious. Bread is delicious. We have so much bread. I don't know why people buy so much bread for this household. Because it feels like I eat the majority of the bread. Nobody else eats the bread. We've been streaming as long as you've been awake. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Buns. I mean, you can call it buns. Put the hot dog in the bun. Stop it, cat. Stop it. I mean, bread is maybe okay, but it might be misinterpreted. Slightly. If you're referring to the kind of bread that you normally put hot dogs in. Buns is slightly better. Because you could take a loaf of bread, regular bread, slice it nice and thin, and then put hot dog. And it's not the same. You know what's really good? A pretzel. Pretzel. Pretzel bread, or just pretzel. Well, you have hot dog with it. It's delicious. It's delicious. Dog is also not the same as a hot dog. Although you could have a dog that is hot. But that is not a hot dog, although it is a hot dog. Because that's not confusing in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. We could have a hot fox, but if you have a hot fox, that's not the same as a hot fox. And it's definitely not the same as a hot box. Alright, I think I figured out my quoting here. We want to put... Maybe we separate. Oh, now you do this all the way over here. And then we do slash. And then we'll do slash. And then you will be quote hash window name. Have I mentioned that this line is really long? It's very long. Cursor flag. I want the cursor flag with the cursor position. Is there any other goodies for the cursor? You're making me hungry. I might have to get food myself. We might need break time for food. We might need end stream for food. Soon. Soon? Too soon. Insert flag host window. Regular expressions. Have you not seen some of the regular expressions that I've written before? I have written some of the most gnarliest, tangly, evil, regular expressions. I think my most favorite regular expression ever was a monstrosity that would parse, let's see here, IPv6 IP addresses, IPv4 addresses, and with validation, mind you, and also MAC addresses in like 4 different flavors. It was disgusting. It would it was designed to like match them out of larger strings. So you would feed it a string and then it would match all of the like addresses in the string. Specifically, it would match all of the valid addresses in the string. If you have something that's not an address, but sort of looks decimally, for example, don't want to match that. Because sometimes there would be like decimals. Yeah, if you have something like that, for example, you would skip it. Because it's not valid. And we get other things like that. I wouldn't really say that this is a valid IP. It was designed for parsing the log files of like enterprise networking equipment. So IP addresses would always be printed out in the proper 4-digit way. And like, what's it called? Ethernet addresses would always be printed out in a very specific way. For the most part, not always. I mean, to be fair, it really did not have to be one regular expression and probably suffered slightly. But get this, I profiled it. I added what are called like skip commands or something. So like there were like jump statements in it or something so that it would run faster than if it was just a single one. It was PCRE at least. 213070643. I don't think that I would want to try and parse an integer into its IP address equivalent. That sounds like a quirk of their IP parsing technique. And not a good one at that. Skip. Yeah, I had skip. In fact, I think I had like 4 or 5 skips in it. Maybe more. It was evil looking. It's like the kind of thing where if you encountered it in the wild, you would just be like, nope, 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 not touching it. Looks good to me. Very not. No. Mm-mm. You don't want to touch it. It was hideous. Evil regime. But what is the evil regime? I need a sound effect. 100% serious, by the way. If you find me the sound effect, I will totally add it. I don't remember much about it. I'm pretty sure it was a blob, though. I'm pretty sure it was just a giant blob of symbols. No ignored white space. It was also kind of fun to write. Bash commands. I maybe sort of partially am aware of this. I know Perl is very... It goes kind of crazy with its features. Something like that? Something like that? Are we sure of this one? I mean, I could totally, 100% absolutely just download. By the way, the regular expression was used in a Perl script. So, like, it was literally Perl. Which is why it was Perl compatible. Obviously. Also, by the way, don't parse all of your your logs in Perl. It's not worth it. It's probably still sitting around on one of my servers, lurking in the shadows. Dare we dig it up? I might have to dig this one up. It was too good. Let's see here. Which one? You? You. You have root. And then, where did I put you? Maybe right here. Parse, tail, SL, Vim. Oh yeah, here. Here we go. Can I grab a screen, a display? And then we want a little tiny window. Not tiny window. Might work. I need to make this a little bit wider. A little bit. Yeah. It's hard to see it. Have fun with that. Syntax off. Maybe that's more readable. If you could call it readable. Not readable. Spoilers, it's not readable. Also, this comment. This was used for MAC address. But now it isn't. Because of the next one below. inner bit of the loop. You know, you would have to ask past Mesaka. And I don't know about you, but this is like, I don't remember. I was like, it doesn't break anything. It's like, oh well. Pure evil. That part of the regular expression is very happy to see you. Clearly. Clearly. Yeah. 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 Okay, let's put that away. We don't talk about the regular expression. That's just a thing. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Or maybe not so simple. I don't know. Sometimes you just got a regular expression. And then sometimes you got a regular expression. And then sometimes you regular expression too close to the sun. And then all is doom. All is doom. All is doom. Yeah. So we can grab these. I don't remember what this percent sign looking one was. Alias. Pain ID. It's very percentage. Let's see here. We have the cat constantly begging me for snack again. Constantly. E. Oh, yeah. What are we going to do here? We are going to do... What are we waiting for? Liquid cake. Cake is delicious. Is liquid cake also delicious? This feels like a mystery that we need to solve. Might be onto something there. I don't know if it would be delicious or not. It entirely lacks texture. If you turn cake into a liquid, there's no texture. So it would probably be more like, what, cake flavored water? What is that supposed to taste like? Cake is almost entirely texture. If it's liquid, what is this, like a smoothie, but it's cake? Really? Ugh, I think it's time to feed the cat again before I get mauled to death. I mean, I'm kind of kidding, but you can't ignore that meow, can you? I don't know. Kidding? Kidding? You've gotta be kidding me. E. I'm gonna be right back. And then, and then, and then, and then, and then, and then. I return. We need to fix the tracking thingy again, I guess. Come back here. Yeah. Yeah. So too much so. I want to parse all of these. I want to acquire all of these data. And we want to parse them. Yes. So we need to make split. Only split to the number of fields. Up until we get to the end of the list. So I need a limit. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we need a limit. You know what else we need? We need this window to get out of my way. So we have a string split. Help me. Help me split. Maximum split. Number of splits. Too many. So we grab one of these samples. Like so. And then maybe there are some spaces. Or maybe not. We need to put some spaces in this window name. Make it even more obnoxious. Yeah. And yeah. So we put some spaces in here. And now we hit the wrong key. But I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Very eek. So let's say this is what we got from the file, the output, the value. We want to take this and we want to split it. Uh, 6 times, 8 times, 8 times. Eight times. No more, no less. Then and then we won't ask for tree. No, no. Instead, we need to ask Tmux for all the things. Ask Tmux for like all the things. And we want what? Session number? Elon Tmux. Tmux is probably gonna win in a head-to-head fight. Alright, and then we have more head pats. Gasp. We must ask Tmux for like all the things and then we will get the evil sound redirect. Redirect? What the hell is this link? Why is it YouTube if it's a redirect token? If I have the video, I can just download the audio from the video directly. I don't know if it's quite right in terms of evil sound or not. Like literally, you could just click a video, drop a YouTube ID, requested formats not available. Thank you for that, YouTube. If the format is not available, then we can just take this line here and get formats. Help if I was in the correct directory for it. Video only. Audio only. It's kind of a crazy link. Two, 3, 4 is audio only. Give me format 2, 3, 4. And then better link. It's a media fire though. Media fire is so ick. Ick. Besides, this is HD in the sound format. Why is it WAV if it's MP3? MP3 is awful. I hate MP3s. It's so meh. WAV? Is it actually WAV though? Is it actually WAV though? Because the WAVs take up so much space. I am so picky. I am so incredibly picky. The format. The format. This is a format. This is a file. We can just file. My file. Or maybe we can just FFmpeg the file into a different flavor. Like, I don't know. Amount. I'm media. Ech. Evil. Og. Og is a good format, right? I probably wrecked the quality, I don't know. What was that thing called? Sound? No, it was called... It's called something.html. The client. Evil. Enough evil. Evil. Volume? Probably 1 or 2. It's loud. Maybe. Don't know. $125. Final offer. And then we want LOBS to be like reload. Sound command. Sound effect. Evil. Definitely. And then we have to read the code again because I don't remember. The silly command is for create reward. Create reward. Evil. $100. Maybe. Maybe. And then we grab this ID. Lovely number. And then we go to... We might change the price. Here. And then we go into configuration. It's a sound effect. Sound effects are supposed to be delicious. 100 points isn't that much. So what do we have? ID. The way I said it. Very highly evil. Doesn't do anything yet. When it does, it will do something like this. No, wait. This. Maybe. So yeah, what we need to do is tell it to exec send command sound effects evil. And then we We restart this. Key must be a string at line 93, column 28. What did I do here? Why are you? Why are we broken? Why are we broken? Line 90. Line 93. I wonder how long that's been there. I have no clue. I have no clue at all. Mon CSS. So ominous. But no, the CSS thing is supposed to be anytime the word CSS shows up in a phrase, it's supposed to echo that. CSS mention. Not the Shibisaka. Not the Shibisaka. Music? Are we supposed to trigger music? I remember triggering music. Very phrase. So much phrase. Where are my regimes? Evil? Evil? I need to tweak the setting for that. Channel power-ups, channel points. Let's see here. Skip the rewards queue. Background color. How about this nice evil red color? Cooldown. I put this in seconds. No, so we'll leave that off. Very Ease. Yes, okay, here we go. Save. Save. We can mark those. We don't need. I don't need those in the request queue. Oh yeah, yeah. Chibi chibi. Dark chibi chibi. Enough chibi chibi. Chibi Mesaka is so small. I feel so small sometimes. 12.5 hours. Maybe we should take a break so I can stream again later. The programming space. The Mesaka in the programming space. This is probably slightly more. This is probably at least 20 something years. At least. We definitely have programmed computer very long time. Truly, truly. I think I would probably say that we just have music all the time. Program with music. I idle to music. I sleep with music. One of my computers is literally a server that just plays all the music all the time. It's turned down so that I don't have to compete with it. Are we talking about Mesaka? Mesaka, the chibi? E? E. No, no, Mesaka, 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 Mesaka. We must parse Hemux. I am extremely distracted. But that's the part of the stream that we're in. The part where we get distracted. Swift. We must swift. We already yelled at T-Mux. It's time to ask it for, like, all the things. All the things. And what kind of all the things? All of them. Zimb. Zimb. So we need to get all of the active panes and the active windows, which this command should give me, as well as a great many other things. So, buns. Well, you're not flattened anymore. Gasp. Gasp. Ominous. Yeah, maybe this could just like return thing, or maybe we capture value tmux sessions. Tmux servers. Server, yes. So we're gonna take the panes. Well, this would be nice if these had like a nice class, nice attribute covered class that don't have to make into a bunch of like numbers. Oh well. Oh well. Anyways, what do we have here? We have this might be slightly easier if this is like int info 0. And let's see here. Those are a bunch of flags. Info 1. There's a bunch more flags. Info 2. 0. Equal. Maybe binary string? Yes. Let's see. If you are window active, you will be inactive. Then we will probably skip info 3 for now, and then we'll do info 4, which I think is some kind of string. Yeah. And then we want int info 5. That's process ID. That is actually useful. Then we have let's see, that's going to be cursor stuff. We don't need cursors yet. Mm. No, I think we'll make some kind of class. I think this is the way. Self info. And what do I have? We have window ID, pane ID, window active, pane active, pane in mode. Wait, what do they call this? Index. You are index. You are pane ID. And then are you window index? Window ID? I don't know if I need the window ID, but that might be kind of nice to have. And I have pane PID. And we have like a window name. And we have pane active. Pane in mode. We have active, start and mode. And then let's see, you are 4. You are 5. And then we'll make one of these by calling it with the info array. So you should be PIG. Cursor stuff, this should be 6. feel like we've oversplit. My sample here, we put an extra comma in the cursor flag. So we need to be 7. It needs to be 7. I was like wondering why this did not add up. So the window name, we take item, a massive, gigantic, humongous string. Very, very string. And then let's see here. We want some I need some update available. I probably forgot to turn off the thing. The little overlay thingy. It always says that. It misaligns me constantly, so I have to like turn the UI on so I can click the reset button. And I guess I forgot to click the thing that turned off the UI again when I was done. This happens, I guess. The Python. Python is a good change of pace. I like the Python every so often. Do the C++. I see a lot of Rust. Honestly, I see a lot of Rust going around. Not that I don't do C++ and Rust. Because I do sometimes. But we also do Python and some TypeScript and some JavaScript and some Lua if I'm feeling ambitious. The web is strong. I don't know, sometimes you see people doing like game dev. If you're doing game dev, you probably have like C# or Godot or Game Maker language or C++. You know what we need more of? A Ruby. I need to write more things in Ruby. The overlay. The stream gizmo is pretty impressive. Kind of, sort of. But also it's kind of simplistic. Most of the stream gizmo is like It's actually like JavaScript, HTML. It's all web-based. I am not a stranger to this platform. Except for this status info here. This is the bar. The bar is in the operating system. Because this is like another computer down here. Sway. I have sound effects. Love sound effects. We also have like, I don't know, all sorts of silly things. I think my favorite feature is if you put like an HTML color code with like the hash mark on the hexadecimal in the chat box renders it as a color. How many people will dare try this? It's lovely. It even supports alpha, kind of. If you put a CSS color code like so, or is it uppercase? I don't know. There's too many F's. I can't count. If you can count, it displays color. Like so. So if you have a favorite CSS hex color, you can display it. Because why not? Let's see, what are we doing here? We were splitting the window name. I think. And then we want to locate. Locate. I'm kind of confounded here a little bit. We may need to play around. So we have this string. It looks a little something like whatever this is. So grab item, what, 7? S name. 8. U. S name. Wait, split S. Split space 8. Item 7. 8. Yeah, this thingy. Well, this thingy, we want this string. It has like hash signs in it. It doesn't need hash signs in it. Maybe I'm overdoing this. Maybe I could just assume, and I don't want to assume, but maybe I could just assume that it will never contain what's it called? The what's it called? The what's it called? Yeah. I think I want to split on double hash. Split on double hash. And then this will give me a list. Item 0 in the list. We want to replace. Get rid of that. And then we want to take a last item in the list. And we want to partition. We want to partition. And the item 0 from the partition, we want to put that back in the list. And then we want to join the list back together. And then we have the original title of the window. That's kind of a lot. A little bit. So we have info, 7 splits. And then 0 should be name 0. I think actually we're going to slice. We're just going to slice that, and then we're going to have last something. Name -1 partition. 0. going to be last. And then you are going to be join name. Was kind of eek. Kind of sort of eek. Let's see, and then we want... I don't know, we want to print one of these. Return panes. Or no, maybe we take tmux server. And we take tmux servers. And we're going to put the panes in there. If I open more than 3 workspaces, nothing? Maybe it clips off the edge a little bit. A little bit. Kinda. Anyways, we want return panes. Let's see, and then if window active, then proc string appends a window name. Just a cool coding cut. Yep, we're still here for some reason. Eek. Let's see, can we give subprocess an encoding? Or we could just turn it into a string right here. Be like, look at me. I am UTF-8 now. The better to hear me with. All the better to with. They don't move. I am disappointed because I did not make my ears able to move. You know? I cannot hear the chat. I need to use my big eyes to hear the chat. I guess unless you have a proclivity for text-to-speech command. Then maybe.
What big ears you have?
Will it blend? Required positional argument session ID. Let's see, what are you? Session 0. Session 1. It's always the little things. Behold. Behold. Gives me my current window name. Okay, what if we rename the window to something sane? The Bend. The Bend programming language. I have never heard of such a thing. We've never heard of such a thing. Let's see, and then this should be running a window of some flavor. The window in question is probably a process. A very fearsome process. High level code. How high level are we talking here? It's like this many? Interactor combinators. The only time I've interacted with combinators was in Factorial. I don't know what to think about that. Something saying them. Vim. The Vim. We can activate the Vim. So we have, what? Title of the Tmux pane. What it's running. So if we go to 2, we have Lua mention. If we go to 3, we have B-top. If we go to the void, if we go here, we have nvim. Leveling. Programming languages will become similar to band names, where every single name will be taken. Do I not? I know this a little bit too well. Because I wrote a programming language. Or I started to. And I picked a name for it. I'm like, there's a language out there that exists that has the same name that looks extremely ridiculously similar to the language that I wrote. I am very extremely unoriginal, apparently. The only difference was that it had like the double colon thing for namespaces or something, and I don't. It was eerie. Eerie how similar. Very eager. The tears of palm. Did I hydrate? I don't know. Hydrate again. I must hydrate again and again and again. So now this thing has access to the current window, the Tmux session, what's in the Tmux session, and what the Tmux session is currently running in this sub pane. Hello there. Welcome. All that I lack is basically just to connect to NeoVim and be like, what's my current like buffer in NeoVim? A lot of water. A lot of delicious water. Bend. Can you bend or can you break? Can we bend or can we break? We're not sure. no trim like rose basilical volcano. Oh yes. It's I feel like I may have heard this song before. Or no. No, not that one. Something else. Some other stupid long chemical name that's a song name. It's not that one. I'm thinking of a different song. Unfortunate. That one looks like a disease name. A pretty gnarly disease name at that. Okay, your tree walk. We did the tree walk. We got some numbers. We got some things we want. How did we nail them again? I don't remember. If you are end them. Then end them. Or maybe we just call it N. Three hot dog. Just number. Lots of number. And then one of these things I forgot to write down how to do it. I forgot to write down how to do it. If we go in here, if we summon Python, we can get lucky and be like, end them equals pi end them, pi end them. Attach user path. Decade of AI explosion. It's definitely been a decade of explosions. All kinds of explosions. Explosion. Alright, so we got we must import pi and them. Make faces at kneel them. So what do we need to do? Pi and them. You know what would really help me right here? A split. And then we attach socket path equals run user to 1000. I'll hard code my user again, and I would like it. Nvim dot string nvim pid dot 0. So that will give me a vim. Then we can do command hider. No. No, we need to make double. In honor of the name of this function. Clearly. Pi and vim. Attach socket path. Let's see, are you user? Run user? Alright, which one is it? Is it the outer one? Or is it the inner one? I have 5850, which is the second one. $1,000 or million. 5850. Not a million. It's like a million. 1,058,50. I run a lot of processes. And then it's some sort of API object that we can do commands. echo. Whoa. You can control NeoVim from within NeoVim. Almost. Except I don't know which commands does what. So we do Vim API. Eval exec feed keys. Input. Get var. Get highlight. Put, paste, parse, open. Load context, list wins, list buffs. Window get number. Window get buffer. Let me do a window get buffer. I don't remember if I looked this up or not. Python and Vim functions. Current buffer. It does appear to be buffer 250. Current window. Buffer. Buffer API. Example has line counts. Staying away from AI. Might be wise. I don't know. Maybe slightly. The Wimbo. The Whim. The Whim. The Whim. This is sway. Delicious sway. Clearly. What are we looking for? Window, Lua, something or other. Envim class. Exec input push bytes to the low input of the keys actually are in loop. Click right. Not the right request. And loop. Remote UI. And attach to a UI. Remote plugin. Session from NVIM property loop. Input. Message. This says nothing about this current object. Why is the API documentation atrocious? Atrocious, I tell you. Yeah. Let's see here. If we have a NeoVim process, it's probably going to be one that may or may not have command line arguments. Does have like process iterator? Let's have one of these. Status terminated. Status terminated. Yes. Proc name and vim break. Sleeping. Sleeping. So we have all of the NeoVim processes. So does this let me have, for example, command line? Because one of these should be command line with embed. And if the command line has embed, those are the ones that we want to like look at. So we have embed and the command line, print the process. We have 2 of these. And then we have 2 of these over here. 5850, 9719. Yay. Let's make another terminal and run NeoVim inside of the NeoVim. Then there should be 3 of them. I didn't clear this. Clear. Find all of them. And then we have 3. And then there were 3. And then there were 3. That seems reliable enough to where we could put that in here. We can have nvim procs. Yummy. So if embed is in the process command line. Then we will put that. And we will take nvim procs not in nvim procs, then make woo faces at neovim. Yeah. We're going deep. Going deeper. We're going derper. Too derp. Too deep. Too deep down the deep, dark, deep, deep. See, did we put you in here or do you in here? And them. Current buffer. It's probably not going to tell me anything. Buffer number. Buffer name. Buffer vars. The vars. What do we need to get? Get indent expression. Okay, what is something else here? What is something we can actually look at? swap wrap. What if we want to get wrap? Lines. Client. Does this thing actually do anything? Doesn't that I don't know what this does. Let's say it highlights. Valid. Add highlights. Buffer. Line. Highlight group and line. I don't know what the highlight group is. Nope, not a clue. Code data. I don't know what that does. Options. Do we have a wrap? Nope, probably not. API. Buffer class. Pin line. It. Valid. Command. Auto command function. Page. Mini page window. Auto command. Evil. Evil. Eval. API. API. Yeah. The documentation for this, like all things in life involving documentation, is so ridiculously, absolutely, completely and totally vague. Does not tell me anything. Doesn't tell me anything. I got like the source code from this. Code exit enter. I want to enter eval call ring feed term out thread quit new next message west rum to get Lua private and class session not the session buffers buffers we have buffers buffers the buff for buff and buffers only the highest quality buffer why there's so many buffer handle 2 doesn't exist though does it loaded valid name number that is so peculiar. Although maybe it's fair to say that it's not attached to a window or something. Maybe there's internal private buffers. I didn't think about that. What about Windows? Can we win? Do we win? There's 2 windows. Window buffer 1. Window cursor. Window row. Column. Vars. Options. Too many options. Not enough options. Buffer. Maybe it's not buffer. I don't know what it is. API common. Remote map. Yeah, and set and contains. But nothing with values. So we can't iterate through them. Which means that if I want, I don't know, options, I'm gonna have to look through the API in some way. Which I don't know what to find here. Is there anything in here? No. No? No. Hello? And again? Welcome, welcome. Don't know if we appreciate familiar tone or not. Hello there. And here we witness the Mesaka in its natural habitat, examining the variables from beyond the gap. And thus we behold Nora, who may or may not be happy again, but we cannot tell at a glance without inquiring further. great evil shall be revealed. Too much evil. I feel like that one could get some good use, maybe. Them API U. We have something for Windows. Get option. Get config. Get something else. Get option. Expect two arguments. Okay, what if I don't have two arguments? Expects one argument. Window 2364. So what did we do? 2364. That didn't. Well, they didn't do anything. The thing? Not the thing. Anything but the thing. Impressed? Believe it or not, but sometimes we actually vaguely pay attention to things. Shocking, I know. Option var 2364. I guess we need a var. Would it be set? For example, can we do include? Key not found. Key not found. Okay, maybe that's not a var. Can we get option? Invalid option name. About cursor. I have no idea how to function. API request. API prefix. Base class. Init property abstract property. rotation equal hash request. Oh, it doesn't tell me. We get buffers, we get windows. Supposedly we have variables. Supposedly we have remote API nonsense. Get var, sevvar, and vim. Remote API. What kind of... If it were easy to zoom in, I probably would, but it's not. I guess that's something to strive for, I'm sure. I don't know. Do we want to like spice up the sound effect? The evil? Do we want to sound the evil? Something else? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. API nvim underscore stats buffer attach buffer call function channel send command delete echo eval exec feed keys get all options info get option info get var list wins list pages list channels notify parse put set string with tab page window call API is so confusion sometimes. Get mark. Get marks. Get all the marks. Line count. I want to try maybe feed keys. This would be kind of interesting. Well, what if we do them? Oh, that wouldn't work. Because we're in the Vim that we are trying to look at. Trying to inspect. That would never work. I don't know, it could get window. Window has buffer. buffer has name, very verbose name. Is there like a shorter name? Pen. Very E. And then, let's see here, we got see here, we have options. So yeah. We have loaded handle code data. Do we number name? Oh, there's too many things here. Too many things. We need to maybe, probably, perhaps, possibly, in some way. Alright, what is that? nvim buffer. Get text. I don't know. I am overwhelmed a little. What about buffer? How about we get the buffer? The active. I wonder if we get the active window. Let's see, else. Overwhelm. Too many API functions. Brain is not API functioning. YOLO them. For yeah. Hello and welcome to the Shy Assassin VT. YOLO them. Equals enzyme procs enzyme PID future Mesaka. Looking at this code and I'm like, yep, I deserve that. Definitely deserve that. Yep, no clue how it works. It's absolutely 100% perfectly, totally, absolutely readable in the moment. We want current buffer name. Meh. Let's see, do we have like a string? We need a string. Might have like slash, multiple slash, for example. And let's say we want the last slash. I guess that would be what? R partition. R partition. R partition slash. Wait, what if it doesn't have a slash? Nah. I know, we'll just split this. And then if we have slash, then we can split nah. 1, 2, something. We don't need the other values, do it? No, not at all, not at all. Workspace. Gasp? Bash? We are now looking into the NeoVim process. E? E. And that is sort of like an important step. I mean, like, really serious. If I like turn on the like zoomed in overlay, you could see. It tells me the new Vim process and which like plane, which NeoVim plane is active. From sway, kind of, sort of, or in the sway bar. Sort of victory. Sort of victory. It's kind of sort of victory. Could also be like I don't know. I don't know. We could get like buffer name number. We could get buffer number. Current buffer. I get buffer number. Number. Oh, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Something that I actually want is the current, like, insert mode for the given window, or I don't know if it's per window. I guess it would be global-ish. Yeah, how do I get the current, like, mode line? var version something's channel options buffers. Input. New highlight source. From codes. Request string with UI with chick add-on. So eval echo key input. List. Non-list. What's that? It's not gonna be win. I don't think it's gonna be win. I'm sure there are other functions, probably, like... where would it be? Opt? No. Enter. Z. Function? Fn? API? Window line. What's window line? It's probably not what I want. Gim mode? Oh, I don't know if I saw a get mode in here. API? API nvim win? I don't got very much here. Uh, very, I don't remember seeing this about function. I think I looked through function. We got mouse, get line. Get limb. Get runtime. Buffer get. None of those. NVIM get mode. Maybe that one? Use API get mode. Can we do that from here? Terminal. So we could just shelve the API, get mode, into the mode line thing. Maybe before? So I'm not trying to find it after a crazy, weird, long file name. Blocking. I guess there would be blocking modes. I don't know. Just a lot of modes. If we could reload you. N. Insert. Oh yeah, insert. We get Control X. We get X mode. N-I-I. E. Plotting something? Maybe we are plotting something. Something evil. Nope. That's not the look. It looks like I'm tripping on something. Totally whacked out on something or other. Yeah. Okay, so we got mode line. I don't know what I don't know what I'm gonna. I don't know what to do with this information. Resumes. If we're timing things on notes, that's. I mean, I would probably try to do it, but it's like. It's tricky. It's a little tricky. Yeah, what else? Well, I don't know what else that we can get from this thing. What do you, NT? N? Terminals just have their own mode associated with them, apparently. Hmm. Very still the question, the objective here. Now that we sort of maybe have metadata, would be how I could detect whether or not a window is active and I don't know. I don't know. What kind of properties can I get from this silly API about Windows? There's not a ton of information here. Can we get other things? Current window. Highlight. Key map. Mark mode. Namespaces. Option. Option value. Proc runtime. vvar var. Runtime file. Channel info. Color by name. Commands. Context. Window. We can get width. Var. Tab page. Position. Ow. No, wait, not ow. Position. 2364. Okay. Get position 1088. I'm guessing it's like row column format. What else can we get from Windows? Can we get config? External, focusable, height, hide, mouse, relative, split right. Can I like put another window in here? For experimentation purposes, clearly. Give. How many are there? Alright, supposedly we could like grab one of these and be like API get config. Split above height external relative false focusable. Alright, but what if I have a floaty window? floaty window. Sleep 3 seconds, grab all the windows. Print the windows. This is what I want to do. Going to run this. We're going here, and then we are gonna remember, forget. We're gonna forget that we don't have. We don't have language server. Okay, we don't need that. We can try something else. We could try. I don't know, one of these telescope windows. This thing floats, right? That's a lot of windows. Does it really create a bunch of windows? That's kind of eek. We are interacting with the Vim from a Python REPL, which is currently living inside of one of the Vim. Yes, this is kind of true. However, we're interacting with it through like a remote API of sorts. So like, I don't know if you noticed this giant zoomed in piece of my screen in the middle here, but this little bar that we're zoomed into. Oh, this is also interacting with the current instance of Vim. And it's telling me what the current buffer is and what the current mode is. So if we click on this one, it switches. I'm gonna put that out of the way, maybe. Or less in the way. So it tells me workspace. Or bash. Or whatever this window is. Apparently this is like 4 or 5 windows. I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Maybe it's rendering the borders as windows. I don't know how it works. What if we do current window API get config? So we could put sleep. Switch to one of these. All right, this one, the floaty window, is column row width mouse is false. Anchor is set. Height is 1. Z index 50 external false. Relative editor focusable false. There's lots of things in here. Can we like... I wonder if there's a command that will let me like focus a different window. Eval exec. Maybe some command. I don't know. Get current window. Open a window. Probably not. It's already open. Set current window. Win call. And them win call. Call a function with a window as a temporary current window. Close a window. Get buffer relative. Get height, get position, get page, tab width, height. cursor. That text something when config. Is that config? That's Windows. UI attach bounds set focus. No, that's UI stuff. They don't want that. Decoration. Let's see, anything in here about like I don't know. It opens a terminal. I always forget about that terminal. Set current window. Do we have like feed keys? How did this work? Various quirks controlled by mode flags, block and call. Keys to be typed. See if true. Uh-huh. Maybe I can use this. I don't know. Will it let me go into like command mode or something? If we do nvim API feed keys, and then we do command Control W H expected 3. behavior flags. Remap keys. Do not remap keys. Okay, do not remap keys. And then this one is what? True? Did I mean true? I don't think we meant true. That doesn't work. About false. You don't know. Uh, what about escape? 24-hour? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. It's definitely something. I don't know. I don't know. Do I have to remap keys or something? No. It doesn't do it either. E. Mini E. Doesn't really seem like it prints keys or anything. Cannot make changes. Well, that did something different. My cursor's acting very bizarre. I think that makes it very, very unhappy. I wonder if this parameter here is, I don't know, blank? Oh, but just dumps junk on the terminal. Why? Low level? No. Insert. Hima desu. Hima desu. Hello, hello. Do not remap keys. X the keys. This does something, but not the something. Alright, here's an idea. What if we do API command normal? Argument required. What kind of argument are we talking about here? Execute normal mode commands. Normal mappings will not be used. Go to Control W H. Cannot re-enter normal mode from terminal mode. E. Alright, what about LS? Didn't do anything. Do we have to, like, escape these? Probably not. Ugh. Alright, what if I want to do the control backslash control N? Are you actually going to give me the control characters? I'm guessing not. True? That doesn't do it either. Comrade Soul has appeared. Again. Maybe. Honestly, that stretch break? I think we need to do that. I think we need to do that. Well, at this point, I'm like, maybe we should just stop. Maybe we should just stop. Yeah. Where is... thing? I don't know about overworking myself. Like, this is entertaining and all for me. I do need to eat something, though. We do need to stretch. I probably need to not drink tons of water. But I want this thing to leave terminal mode. This is like, I don't know. This is the one thing that I want. I don't 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 know. Control, Germany control. Terminal open. Start insert. Insert. Stop insert or terminal mode as soon as possible. Can we do that? API command. Stoppy. Omega is stoppy. We stoppy. All right, now, can you do stoppy? Feed keys. And true, I don't know. That didn't work. That maybe worked. Not the way I wanted it to work. False? I don't know what this last parameter does. X? Nope. Mm-mm. 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 Alright, what about a command for windowing? Okay. Any commands? Like executing this? Command about WinC H. E. E. I think we have solved it. E. Ay-ya-ya. 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 I'm gonna write these down before I forget. So we got commands. Stop. Get me out of get me out of insert mode. And then we have Wincy, HJKL, move around, yay. And then I don't know how to feed keys, but it's cursed. And we can count something or other. Yeah, that might be my. And then the other one was what? Starty? Start insert? Yeah. Let me in insert mode. Yikes. Norm. Dot dot dot. Just normal mode typing things. Dot dot dot. The most sophisticated Mesak AI. So if we do plus, makes the window bigger. Move around and more. And more. Mm-hmm. Right, considering that we've hit, what, 15? Which is too many hours. Also, hello to the false alarm. And considering that one of my browsers just, I think it's dead. I slept so much over the past day and a half. I'm just like, I wanted to be awake. So we're gonna do what? Ending about now? Sure? Yeah. Sure, yeah, why not? My schedule has been wrecked over the past week. And I'm like, there's only one way that I know of to get it the way that I want it to, and that's to just be awake. Bad timing, or is it the best timing? Because now you get to watch. You get to get my summary of the fruits of the labors of the Mesaka. I made this bar at the top of the screen. She has like all kinds of goodies in it. So we got like temperatures and fan speeds and more temperatures. Oh, we got network stats. Oh, we got disk stats. And we got CPU stats. And we got memory. And we got the currently active process container thing. This last bit is actually insane what it does. It looks at the terminal, or it looks at the current process, it checks to see if it's running like tmux, and then if it finds tmux, it looks to see if it's running neovim, and if it's running neovim, it looks inside of neovim to tell it which current window is active, and then it shows up. So probably next time we're gonna hook up some hotkeys to it because I figured out how to write. I figured out how to make them go. Which means, yay! I have path forward. I have solved most of my mysteries. Which is yay. I think I am gonna take the stretch break, but we're probably gonna refund the points for the stretch break reading because, like, yeah, we need so much. Anyways, you enjoyed lurking? Well, thank you for lurking. I always appreciate the lurkers on the channel. Truly. Rest? I don't get to rest yet. Like, I do get a break, but I don't get rest. I need to eat. I need to, like, stretch. Get out of this chair. Who do I raid? I have so many choices. And by so many, I mean 4. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who do I pick on? I don't know. I mean, I'm already lurking on the Alcohol streams, so maybe we do this. I think this is the way of it. Yeah. The Von? Saving the Von? I don't know. My Vons show up on Twitch. Well, they last for like a couple of months and then they disappear because I I don't re-upload them or anything. But yeah, if you look on Twitch, the Twitch page, you can find VODs. This is a long one. It's like you can find VODs for live streams. It's annoying. It usually takes you to the live stream page, so as soon as I click stop, there will be VOD. Bye bye for now. Take care. Maybe visit me again if you found this interesting. I'll probably be back again on some part of the weekend. I'm running out of seconds. Bye bye. Yeet. None of yeet? Where is that button?